We've got 47 seconds of ads left, but I'm here and I'm just chilling. Do do do. Me over here, like, I'm actually gonna pause the video that I'm listening to in the background because, like, OBS has gotten cool in that it's got a beta feature where it can just capture the game audio instead of just your entire computer audio. Oops. So I've reconfigured the audio setup. So, excuse me. Like, it'll capture the full screen game audio, which is whatever the on the computer full screen game is, which in this case is Kenshi. But if I want to, I can just play anything in the background. Y'all will never know. Yes?
That.
What's what?
That.
This?
That.
This?
Yeah.
Drink mix.
Mm-hmm.
It's called Pyro Power. What do you want from me? Just because there's a big tittied hellhound on the cover. Not sponsored by GamerSubs. Anyway. Yeah, so tonight, just gonna be a bit more of the slow burn stuff. We're gonna get back to the Manafa file, which was played 2 weeks ago. Which, as you can see here, I wanted to play Kenshi some more, so I made another file. That one's much further along. At least, by comparison. Good stuff. Because I wanted to see what the root beer was. I thought it was like just Coke Zero or something. Yeah. Okay. Even though it's zero sugar, it tastes like barks a little bit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, and that's what I was thinking, and that's what pisses me off, because Barks root beer is my favorite root beer, but their zero sugar root beer just tastes like chemicals.
Yeah. Yeah, which is, like, super not great.
And I'm mad, because I'm like...
Yeah. That's fair. But now we have this! Mug Zero Sugar. I would hope so, it's root beer. I don't think they do. Here, like, I must confirm this. Hit pause on the game. We have to remember where the hell we are. Right, we just picked up...
When you start typing in Barks, a regular Barks has 22.5 milligrams of caffeine for a 12-ounce serving.
What the fuck does it have caffeine?
I don't know, but Diet Barks doesn't have caffeine.
Root beer shouldn't have caffeine!
It was added to compete with cola.
20 milligrams.
Cola doesn't have a lot.
Pepsi and Coke both have, like, at least 40.
Also, that is per 8-ounce serving, which you're usually going to drink at least 12.
It's a can.
These are 20 fluid ounces.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Hi. Can I help you? 8 or 9. Definitely not 10.
Okay, right. The game started us off with some supplies. God, what was I going to do? I remember we looted some fucking bodies that were just outside of town. We have this backpack, which has our food, plenty of dust witches, cactus dust witch, and sausage dust witches, which apparently these are so fucking awful that it's a contribute. God, this game is so dark. Right, I did pick that up. Okay. And we're in the border area. We are specifically now in Squin. We have no money. I want to get more money.
Me too.
To get more money. We were mining up that iron. Alright.
I'm still thinking about the house we passed by that it's like at 7 p.m. Which means the post office will have to close and postman should be off of work.
Mm-hmm.
Why there was an ambulance and a post office truck in the same driveway.
I told you, postman down. They need the post carrier truck to pick up the package that he was delivering, and they need the ambulance to take him to the hospital.
Wouldn't there be 2 postman trucks then?
Nah, he was running on foot.
Maybe that's why he had to go to the hospital. It's cold out and it's icy.
Lana, were you? Yeah, you were actually working on laboring. Ruka does not have to, as far as I'm concerned. Welcome to Kenshi. This is modded Kenshi, though. It's a little bit different. Just a little. Ruka, how much are you carrying right now? Not enough that it would be considered strength training if I were to just make you run around. Yeah, because for a free character, Ruka actually starts with some stats. If there's one thing I can make Ruka do, even though she's not really kitted to be a scout, anybody would be best as a scout, it's going to be Matthias. I can make Ruka, because this is something I learned in the single player file. There's gold in the Universal Wasteland expansion. And gold is really fucking valuable. Which gives me some questions about why. But hey, I will not ask questions that need not be asked. Okay, I don't have to worry about them. They're 100 Guardians. The only problem is that the only gold I've seen so far are in United Cities territory. Because that's where my other faction is starting. My other characters are. So this would be a matter of I need to run around and see if there's anything nearby that's gold. Because if there is, that's great. And I can make more money that way. Alternatively, we can go out adventuring. Which is a bit risky. For a number of reasons. Yeah, okay, so Ruka's considered weightless. Yeah, she's barely even at her, like, quote, capacity, unquote. Because the encumbrance capacity is, like, lightweight capacity. What the fuck is this? Oh, good. Slavers. That is not something we want to run afoul. Like, that is absolutely something that I want to make sure that I don't accidentally get myself murdered for. I also did have an auto save. Yeah, we did. The trouble is like I died, or I left the game running, so I lost some progress, but that's okay. Okay. Because I want mana to get the strength training. Because the big thing is I want, like, at least 3,000 cats to start recruiting some characters. That's a slave boss. So technically I could buy slaves from him. But that is an immoral action, so I do not want to do that. It's not something Mana would do, that's not something Datura would do, that's not something Matthias would do. If anything, we would try to kill them. We do not have the manpower to do such, however. So I'm not about to throw my life away trying. Don't see anything that strikes me as possible gold veins. There's some starving bandits here. Woman's got a bounty for 437. He has it for here, even. Try to attack him and turn him in. But I don't think that's worth it. Because they beat us in numbers. So because of that, like, I want to be careful, and I don't want to try to pick a fight that I will definitively lose and possibly lose some resources for it. Because, like, neither Datura nor Matthias have ranged weapons. Because crossbows are fucking expensive, and they're not really common in the Shek Kingdom. Like, if I look around, I can probably find some, but not generally a thing. There is a big fight going on over there. Oh, shit, what's going on? I really don't like that they do that. Alright, turn around, fight. Probably win that fight. I don't know what the fuck he was thinking. What is this? Whoa! Well, it's a 3v1, so we probably got this, but, like, I'm surprised they went after them. Also, he's got a bounty of $2,000. There's a fucking dust bandit camp out here. There might be 2 of them. Who are they fighting? Is it dust bandits versus... Okay, Rook is not really meant to be a scout, but, like, I gotta know. They're out. They're out. They're out. They're out. Tura, heal yourself. Pick them up. What do they got? A spiked club, And a fanged club, neither are worth very much. Holy servant rag, shoddy grade. Guess we can take that for now. Now trading range. Take those for now. You get to keep your pants. And you can keep all of that. Okay. Matthias. Give Mana some help. Ruka. Are you actually close enough to get a better understanding of what's going on over here, or? Because I doubt the fighting's over. They have fucking prisoner poles? Not close enough. Okay, if you're done with yourself. That is a interesting sentence. Okay, and then Mana. You have somebody that's worth some dosh. Seriously, 2,322 cats. Hell yeah, let's go take them in. This is a very different situation from my other file. What's going on there? Other wild bulls. Registering as a camp. There's a book just lying around. The book actually has some value. Did they wipe each other out? What the fuck happened? You two get back to mining. Again, I don't know what that guy was thinking. Like, picking a fight with us like that. Because what it ended up doing is that it ended up with... Oh, he's still out. Datura, go ahead and check on him. Like, see what he's got. Lots of loading. Okay, got some black rags. A bladed staff, but otherwise not terribly much that's cool. Also, they didn't have a bounty, so... Yeah, they're fighting the dust bandits. I don't think the dust bandits have... Oh no, are those more dust... Nope. Those are slave mongers. I don't think the dust bandits have a very good chance of winning, so I'm just gonna go over here and I'm going to steal that book. I am not going to get involved. Discovered Waystation Sten? Oh, this is a slaver camp. Oh, dust bandits are fucked if they're right next to a slaver camp. I'm surprised I discovered that. Operating machine. Okay, her arm got injured. I don't imagine we'll find much gold this close to Sten, but it's the safest place that we can hang out. Just in case Mana gets interrupted on the way in. Okay, we are not bringing in any contraband. I don't even know what the Shek Kingdom considers contraband. Like, here you are. Yo, there we go. There we fucking go. 3,000 cats, just like that. Aimless. I was gonna say, pretty sure they're still fighting, huh? It's another iron resource. Ideally, I want to stick around in the border zone for a little bit longer, because the border zone is like... It feels most appropriately like a level 1 area. Oh, there's fucking copper right there, too. Have you run up, rejoin these three. Ah, one of those cage beast thingies. It is an animal that's not in vanilla Kenshi. I'm gonna have Ruka run up here real quick. Copper, iron. Silver! There's silver! More copper. Okay, well, we found his vein is silver. That's a fantastic start. That's also pretty valuable. There's more silver. Okay, that starts going into vein, but it's not in vein. Okay, there's some more copper. I mean, admittedly, we've got some silver stuff. Discovered a hive. Yep. So we can go visit some bug people. If we so chose. Gold! There we go! That shit was sneaky. Okay, we found gold. Whoops. Ah. Can. If you both go that way, Mana, I'm gonna have you drop off what iron you got. Now, the issue is that, like, we can't, at least not at this stage, prospect for gold. Like, at most we can prospect for, like, the basic stuff. And I don't know if the prospecting system was updated with the mods to actually look for gold. Because we're sitting right next to this, right? Water, 57. Fertility, 95. Stone, iron, copper. So, like, we can tell that there's iron and copper here, right? Because, you know, there's the copper. And there's the iron. But there was no option to see if there was gold, because gold is modded in. Gold is also exceptionally valuable. What do we got up here? This is a slaver camp. Yep. That is uncomfortably close to slavers. Need somebody that can, like, sneak up and do assassination work. And by assassination work, I mean just knock them the fuck out so the odds are evened up a bit. What do we got over here? More slavers, or... Nope. Hivers. You're both up here. I'm gonna have you both start on this. The issue is that these are incredibly slow to mine. Unless you get, like, some good laboring skill. So it'll be a bit. This is not like a UC place. Yep, it will have to be the bar. But that's fine, because the bar has quite a bit of food for options. Whoops, nope, not up there. My big thing is going to be making good use of my days, right? Like, we presently have plenty of food. People can access the food from Mana's backpack. If necessary, I can actually give that to Matthias. So that way, you know, when Mana does these runs for supplies and stuff, there's not, like, any separation. Let's see if there's anybody that can be recruited. Let's do this. Give you the iron that I got. Which netted me, because that was 7. Close enough to 10. Minus like 140. So yeah, a little over 300 cats. Not terribly much. Leviathan Slayer Tower. Cost 10 grand to buy that off you. No thanks. Thieves. There's a fence that lives here. I get the feeling if I can recruit you, you are not cheap. Like, ideally, I want to find a Humi. Or I will take a Hiver bug person. Like, for the most part, we're only going to have Shek here. Actually, you're special, I think. Yeah, because if you can tell, she's got pink. Oh, no. We're not interested at the moment. Whoa, whoa, what the fuck? Well? Damn. Oh, nope. Might have got him. Don't know if they will be around for long enough, but, may as well get some free cats while I'm at it. What? Like, what the fuck? You just breathe and suddenly fucking bandits are coming into town. Jesus! Hey, I won't say no to bringing in a bounty and lying and saying I totally did it. God, like, right outside a guardhouse, too. Anybody here an officer? No, you are recruitable. Oh, they are dead. I didn't realize that. Anybody else I can round up? Yeah, they are also dead. Jeez. United Cities, if you bought confiscated goods, you buy them at a steep-ass discount. Well, this money is going to be very useful then. And if nothing else, is giving Mana some strength EXP. So I'm not saying I'm complaining. I don't think there's anybody I can talk to. Yeah, not at the moment. Hmm. Yep, here's the gold. Gold's worth 240. And at least in the United Cities, was not subject to any sort of, like, price gouging. Where, like, you could buy it for that much, but you certainly couldn't sell it for that much. Why are you sleeping in the bed that way? Where the fuck did you go? Nice. Yeah, these guys are dead. But I got another 1,400 cats for my troubles, so I am not complaining. Hardly worth complaining about. Okay. I guess what I can do is I can head back to the hub. Oh, come over here, Mana. See about getting Matthias to do it. Because Matthias would make a good scout. Because that racial XP bonus also means that he has just better ability to be faster. Unless that was changed in one of the mods. The concern is I don't want him running through a slaver camp. But where are you at, Mana? Because, yeah, I'll have Matthias run off and see about... Also, while I'm thinking about it. Melee fighters towards the front. Range fighters towards the back in the list. This is Mana's brigade. Let her load. I can't right-click into that area until everything's good and loaded. There we go. Another issue is that we're presently working in the dark. So we're taking penalties. Wow, that really is not that far, huh? Because I do know that if I can help it, I don't want to make my own settlement. Because making your own settlements is good. Because it means you get to manage everything yourself. But it's also a tremendous pain in the butt. Because then you have to deal with shit like, you know, raiders and everything. Oh. And that's not as good. There's gold around here too, because there's silver. But yeah, I want Ruka to be nearby the group to kind of help defend them. Because Ruka, right now, is my most experienced fighter. Which, unfortunately, is not saying a lot because... Well... Here we are, front gate. Ah! You can actually buy one of these. Now, the issue is we buy a broken shack, we need the materials to fix it. Which, depending on your outlook, is not a problem. And we can easily do that, and thus we would have a base of operations here in the hub. I think as they're going to start playing... Yeah, they're going to start playing here in a couple minutes. I was just seeing if I'm being stopped, because last time I went through the door, they hassled me about it. Let's visit the bar. Who we got in here? Kyung. Furman with... I mean, honestly, that'd be kind of rad. So, Haiji. Hey guys, I found Waldo. That's Juanita. Honestly, if I can help it. A cooking skeleton. Oh, 6K. I really want to recruit the skeleton, though. Skeletons are so cool. And also, they never go hungry, so you don't have to worry about feeding them. 6,000. Is it just because that you cook? Dr. Eckelberg is... somebody who will do plastic surgery. Find the lady dealer. Rum. Marjorie. Everybody here looks like they will cost money to recruit. Not like in a bad way. But okay, I think... yeah, ads are going to start in 2 seconds. I'm gonna mull this, because we can either buy a base or we can recruit somebody. I think... the base idea is not going anywhere. Neither of these people. Ugh. Let's take a break. Let's take a break. Get up, stretch, do what you gotta do in order to stay as healthy as you can be. Otherwise, don't go anywhere, because we'll be back with more Kenshi. I'll see you guys in a bit. Okay, I return. I have burned my hand, but I have made boozy hot cocoa. Okay, I think I have decided. What I will do is I am going to go ahead, buy a small shack. So now the big thing. Yep, here we go. To repair it, we need 4 more building materials. I can check and see if they've got building materials here, but I think what's going to happen is I'm going to have to grab them from elsewhere. Be okay. The longhouse, or like this busted up storm house, is an idea. But for now, have a building. Make sure that Matthias doesn't stay here for too long, and I'm gonna go ahead and get back over and join everybody else. So it's turning to dawn. Well, that's fun. The volume buttons on my partner's phone have fallen off. So how the fuck do those even fall out? Good thing I'm playing Kenshi, because I can just alt tab out real easy.
See, it'd be a very easy thing to fix because you just stick it back in there.
Right.
I didn't even drop it.
Right. I mean, the question is, like, can you, like, where's my fucking phone key? I also want to keep an eye on the game, because I'm still streaming. I don't want to use lead. Well, this is a precarious spot to be. Where the fuck is my phone? What is? I was like, where's my phone? It's acting as my chat. Okay, I'm imagining things.
Well, I can't always change the volume in settings.
Yeah, but that's so roundabout. But I guess, yeah, that's a workaround. I don't know. I would expect, but that's gonna be real tiny to find. $17? How'd you figure that out? Fair enough.
Again, you just stick it in there.
That is an relatively expensive fix, but all told, it's a really simple fix. So, I mean, see if you can't find it, but otherwise, like, I could always spot you the money if necessary. What? Could I and just order it? Yeah, I could. Okay. That's always fun. All right. Back. Yeah, I thought so. I don't know why the tab button likes to hold itself in when I alt-tab out. Maybe because it's the last button I hit, so the game considers it still being pressed. If nothing else... I know I can get building supplies here. Wait, hold on. We'll make sure Mana keeps a couple of dust witches for herself, but otherwise, Shift picks up the whole stack. I'm giving the rest to Matthias. Because Mana's probably going to be the one that makes the most trips, because I want her to work on her strength. And also, comparatively, she has the slightly bigger pack. Okay. Is my boozy hot cocoa cooled down? Let's taste test and find out. Nope, but it's a interesting flavor. Probably doesn't help my mouthwash, brush my teeth and stuff. I have to try the cocoa mix by itself, but probably be good. So do we think more dust bandits came into town? Because I think more dust bandits came into town. Holy shit. Playing dead. Wait, the fuck? God damn it, some slavers think that Mana's an acceptable target. Don't you dare. Dang it! I was hoping to make another easy 1,500 cats. Oh well. No, that fucker stopped chasing Mana. I was gonna say, because, like... Or he didn't? This really should count as, like... You know, not okay behavior. Dude's a lot slower than Mana, so I just gotta keep running. Don't hesitate. I'm basically just gonna rope-a-dope him. And what's going on right now is the primary reason why I don't like slave mongers. Oh yeah, sure, I could quick load and be done with it, but, like, I don't want to. That's exploitative. Oh, keep going. They're just juggling the bodies. This should be all sorts of illegal, what's going on right now. Mana keeps scoring clean hits. I was hoping she could infinite him. Whoop! I have been rescued! Okay, they finally made up their mind. Well, that was something. That was very something. Well, long as Mon is not a slave, I guess. Okay, where's the nearest bar? 'Cause, like, I need, yeah. That's the trading post. Datura will do the task. Mana's gonna be sleeping for a minute. How much are beds to rent? I don't know, because I can't see inside because I'm not in there. But I wish it was that, like, the second that the guy was committing the crime and somebody, like, hopefully somebody would have spotted him, that then, like, all the guards would be like, you what? And then kicked his ass. But no. Again, I'm just lucky Mana's not been enslaved. Okay, now we can get a clear-cut answer. How much are beds to rent? Ugh. Ugh, it's 700. It's fine, I guess. I can always drag her over to the hub, but, like... Not even gonna sleep in that bed, right? Oi! What? What the fuck, man? Can I at least get my money back? Rented that fucking bed fair and square and you just yeeted her out. The fuck, dude? Well, I guess I'm keeping her near the crew. Or I'll take Ruka and the gold over to the hub. Get enough for a bed. Put the bed in the construction pile. And then once Datura gets back, I'll have Matthias switch places and go start working on it. I think Matthias is best with engineering. No, but, like... I don't want that being Datura's MO. So, you know. Not me alt-tabbing, because I don't have multiple monitors. What? Say what? God, that would be a Christmas present and a half if I got that. Like a multi-monitor stand and multiple monitors. But that's like a pipe dream, because that setup alone, I think, is like a grand.
That'll be my entire paycheck.
Yeah, no.
And then some.
Yeah, no. Like, I'll probably handle that. But first, I want to focus on making sure I pay down some shit. Because credit cards are scary.
Tell me about it.
Because I've maxed out one, and my second one only has the washer on it, and I've already paid $50 towards it. Even though they're not expecting to get payment from it yet. I was just getting ahead of the game. Didn't do it online. I had to go in store and pay. Because I couldn't get the fucking site to work, and apparently it's a known issue.
Yeah, it's pretty common with certain credit cards. A lot of people just go and do them in store.
I wasn't aware you could just go in and do it in store.
Most credit cards are. I mean, at work we have to. Like, um, literally, I'll be at the front of the store and the register is in the back, and some lady will come up to me with an envelope and be like, "I'm here to pay my bill." Like, go where you've gone every other time. I'm not gonna help you in the middle of the floor. If I take your money in the middle of the floor, you got bigger issues to worry about.
Yeah, it's like at that point, you may as well kiss that money goodbye.
But I like my job.
Right? I like my job. We like our jobs.
Something that still sticks with me is like, this isn't me from a place of judgment, but I was just, whoa, because there was a woman who came in and she had her uniform for like the local bus system,
Okay.
and she went to pay her credit card, and I saw the limit and was like, I wish I made that kind of money, goddamn.
Fair. Damn. I've only been running this at 1x speed, but I think that might be for the best, so I can keep. Whoa, hi, I'm on. Okay. All right.
So realistically, also as someone who worked for an actual credit card company, something I've also realized is that sometimes you can have a really high credit limit if you just had a credit card for a long time and you just continually play it on time, and they raise it, and then they raise it, and then they raise it, and then they raise it.
Oh, so in theory, even with my current credit card,
If you like continue to pay on time, and you were to like take your main credit card, you can always request to have a higher
limit.
yeah.
Okay.
Like sometimes you can do it through the phone. You know, when I worked for a credit card company, we could do that where it was just like an automated phone system where you put in your info and they would just tell you yes or no.
Mm-hmm.
But I also worked for like one of the biggest credit card companies.
Fair.
So I don't know if that's the same.
Don't know.
A week from now.
Oh.
I just wanted to see if it had the pay stuff.
Oh. Also, this is a fantastic way to get some uranium. The fuck? What am I gonna do with uranium in a post-apocalyptic world? Well, it is actually post-apocalyptic. So my question still stands. What am I going to do with uranium?
So the one question I have about the store credit card, were you able to pay like with your card?
Yeah.
Okay, that is weird.
What do you mean that's weird?
Because what I'm used to is you can only do cash or check, and that's what most places do for a store credit card if you're going in store to pay it.
I was able to pay with my card.
Huh. That
I mean, I used my debit card, but
yeah, which is fair, but like even when I worked for nondescript giant credit card company, only certain people were able to use your debit cards to pay. Like most of the time, you have to have it linked directly to your bank account, which if you're paying in person usually means cash or check.
huh.
Because it's not typically the norm, and like my bank that does let me use my debit card or my credit card, they charge a fee for it, which is stupid.
I wasn't charged a fee.
Well, yeah, most places don't, but my credit card company that I have that credit card through is really shitty. They're the ones that like I was late one month because I was really broke, and then the next month they kept calling me every single day a week before it was due.
Jesus.
And when I'd pick up and I'd be like, "Hey, stop calling me," they get mad at me when I wouldn't do the payment over the phone. I'm like, "No, I like doing it through the app. Sorry."
Double G's.
And like the last time they tried that, I was like, I just made the payment through the app. Bye. Like while he was like, why won't you let us do it through the phone? And I'm like, because it just did it. Click.
Mm-mm. Heck, beds are private. Grr. Gonna eat that?
No, I'm just gonna stare at it.
Weird way to enjoy something in plastic wrapping, but you know.
I mean, that's what a lot of people do with figures. They don't take them out.
Yo. Language?
Damn.
Well, I can see Mana's chest HP. It's not looking good. I get the feeling. Yep. But better here. You do have building materials. You beautiful bastard. How much are they? Oh! Mwah! Less than 100 cats. I can literally only carry fucking 2. That's fine.
Hi.
Hi. I am being bugged. 2 more. Ruka can handle that. I want her to run back to where Datura is, so that way Datura is not by her lonesome. Oh. Oh, build. Ruka, we're saving that for Matthias. You know, when he gets here.
Well, that's too damn bad. She's in her box.
The kitty is inside her box? He's looking at you like, what are you doing?
All wrapped up with a box. No!
Take it again.
She got out.
Oh. She does too. Watch over those, Mana. Honestly, if anything, I just want to make sure that Mana's like somebody's keeping an eye out for Mana, because I don't want Mana to just like be picked up by some random ass stranger. Oh, oh, that's actually really good. Sure, would it be the trading hub? Did the mod? Probably would be the trading hub, huh? Damn, really? They'd have a sleeping bag in here, but apparently not. Alright, Matthias is here. Working in darkness, but he's working with at least one. It's only an issue if he gets more than one. Two. Oh, right, because Mana had the majority of the gold. Oh, why can I talk to the bone mutt?
Stop this TikTok and oh my god. It was this kid, his cat, these parents, they filmed their cat was playing with the elf on the shelf.
Mm-hmm.
And the kid was in the background screaming, "What did you do? You're a monster!" Oh. The cat's just chilling with it between his paws.
Damn.
Like some households tell their kids that if you touch it, it dies. So that kid thinks his cat's a murderer. That's so sad.
It is very sad.
The first comment says, "Cat is sick of that damn elf too." Not a monster, just an orange cat.
Could you not? Dude, Mana is not an intruder. Stop breaking my fucking door down. They're an injured individual. Let them rest. Nope. Now he's suffering from a penalty. Okay, he gave up. Like, dude. Stop trying to break down the fucking door. Oy vey. Okay, I'm hoping. That mana is safe in there. What if I get that dog some meat? They can join my party. Ads coming up? I do not know because I don't have Twitch open. And OBS is good at telling me when it's like 5 minutes before. Oh yeah, the streamer awards are going on too. Cool. Oh, yeah, ads starting soon. Very helpful. Okay, cool. Get up, stretch, do what you gotta do in order to stay as healthy as you can be. Otherwise, don't go anywhere, because we'll be back with a more Kenshi. I'll see you guys in a bit. Okay, we are back. I think at this point I was... I was looking for something. Oh yeah, like meat. Alright. Well, the other thing I want to do, I think... Sell the gold. And don't mind me. I might be listening to, like, some content in the background. Did I miss all the action? Kind of. I'm just gonna have you chill out there. Jeez. Again. Again with the third degree. What the fuck? God, I gave y'all money so I could, like... get this shack. Bells, man. But yeah. That's the kind of income we can look at with the gold. So I don't want to make it like a full-on base. That's something I'm thinking of doing in my other save file. Because, like, all roads lead to having a base. I want this crew to be a bunch of adventurers and have a, like, house and such, like, in towns. The hell, Highlanders? I think Tura's been fine on her own. Even if she's not, she's pretty quick. Interesting, like, faction that's not part of the vanilla game. Okay, we've got 5 gold. Not taking any damn. swear, there's more that I can do with this, like, dog. All right. This was something that was added in the mod. Okay. So we'll build that. Because we need something to do research on. Because, like, something I want to do is, like, make this a training facility so I can actually, like, train people that join the Potioneers. What the hell's going on? Well, my work here is done. Nope, never mind. There are more of them. Banister sneaking in. Unfortunately, we have to wait till daybreak. I'm curious about the lone shack to see what's changed, if anything, about it. Right now, Mona can leave the hub. Well, let's leave it after we shut the door. There's nothing valuable in the shack, but, like... well, actually, it looks like daybreak is coming. Actually, this is the point. These are all, like, cheaper than anything in the United Cities territory. Like, it is prohibitively expensive to buy in United Cities. I wonder if the, like, mod changed that. Let's see. Do you have bedrolls? Why the fuck do you not have bedrolls? Where's a guy supposed to get bedrolls? You had all three or just the two? All three has been added. Okay, cool. Let's see. Let me see. What do you got before I run over and join up with my pals? Training saber. Building skill. Fascinating. Okay. Let's go in. We'll send off Matthias to finish building the research bench. We'll take the gold and we'll see what we can get recruit-wise here for it. I still really want the skeleton. Even if the skeleton's like, I'm not good at combat, it's like, I don't care. Because they are such a rare recruit in this game that, like, you either start as a skeleton or you basically can never find any. That is sort of kind of how it ends up being. Like, it is so... They are so rare. Okay, Mana, thankfully, is traveling pretty quick. So it shouldn't take her too long. Not the cap yet. Not yet, but we're getting close. Well, your laboring skills are pretty high. Yeah, but nobody here's good at laboring. Trade, give that to Matthias. And that would be some good stuff. Right on. Yeah, Kenshi. I would almost wish that Kenshi was a little bit faster paced, but there's a part of me that's glad that it's so slow paced, because it just, you know, it gives you time to think and chill out and vibe and everything. Plus, this is also one of those games that's, like, good at, like, letting you, like, just think of other stuff while you're playing. Right, I don't want to forget that this is fucking here, but, like, it's fucking here. The slave mongers are here. And we are, sadly, not as good as them in a fight. Okay. So Mana's got that. Mana and Matthias are going to head over to the hub. We'll speed it up. Even though it really isn't that far of a run. Actually, no. I will have Mana go to here, because it's closer. I'll have Matthias continue to the hub. Holy Nation Outlaws. Ugh, slave traders. Ew. Ew. The only good slave trader is a dead slave trader. Trying to angle just right. Okay, Mana's not being stopped. Yeah, 16,000. That's more what I'm expecting as far as prices go. The hub is actually really reasonable. Show me your goods. Here we go. Sleeping bags. That's what we need. Whew, almost 3 grand. They're so fucking expensive, though. For the moment, buy the one. Okay, and then quickly, I'm going to go over here. I was going to say, Matthias is probably right outside. Our little shack. Do the construction. It's weird that even though we're completely indoors, it's considered fully lit in here. I feel like there should be a little bit more of, like, an advanced lighting engine that can detect, like, hey, you're indoors, even though the door is open, like, it should be dark in here. Then, with this... Okay, small research bench finished. Big thing about these things is that they hamper combat speed. That's like the big thing I'm worried about, right? I'm sure we need like one with a sunshade. But yeah, the small backpacks don't do anything bad. Like they reduce some combat skill, but this would be something to consider giving to like Ruka. I just wish they weren't so damn expensive. By that, it should be usable now that we have a research bench. We'll also buy the map. Shade cover. That let us discover Cliff's Edge and that tiny settlement. And that's like it here. Okay, so I'm gonna run over to Ruka. Give her the tiny backpack so that way she can ferry supplies. It even tells us what's vanilla and what's not. I'll keep Matthias here, because this will work on his science, and a higher science skill is a better prospecting skill. Alright, here we are. Trade with Ruka. We also need to get her, like, proper armor. Her the backpack, which is now colored to be blue because it's my faction color. And now she will be responsible for ferrying the gold around. I also want to establish a small bed at the hub. Here we have a science skill of 2. And with public sales, what we can do with that is we can set up, like, a little sales bench, fill it with items, and then people can buy directly from that. So we don't even have to interact with, like, merchants anymore, and that could be a source of income. Now, in the vanilla game, if you do that in, like, your own made settlement, that doesn't mean people are not just suddenly going to come to your settlement. Like, for that to be the case, you need to build that shit, like, in a town with a population, with people that have cats. And cats as in money. Because there aren't a lot of wandering populations in the game, and the game's not programmed to spawn wandering population that'll then wander into your settlement to then buy your goods. Like, it unfortunately doesn't work that way. I wish it did, because then you wouldn't have to, like, run to town. But unfortunately, that's not how that works. Now, mods can fix that, so I'm wondering if, in this case, with the mods that this game has now, that I've given it, would that be the case? But this file, I'm not going to find out. Because we're going to be a group of adventurers who have an established home base in an established settlement. And I'm kind of hoping that that's going to be the hub. Is that fucking gold? Holy shit, it is. Well, I suppose if I wanted to move my money-making operation, I absolutely can. But either way, that's still pretty close to the town. I think that's technically a lot closer. Could be worth it, but the problem is that, like, nothing is sold here that's of value. Okay, public sales research complete. Thias now has a science skill of 3. Need 8 books? But that unlocks all beginner training equipment. Which looks like it's a lot. And that we could make clothing. That would give us more clothing to make. That's a lot of farming. Walls. Oh boy. Already wasting time. Here, take that. She's gonna sell the gold while she's here. Is that considered? It's considered a bed. Well, this one's considered camping. Confirm. Not really engineering. But, yeah. Now if I were to prospect as Matthias's prospecting skill is better. There. Damn, I can't afford it. Also, Matthias is, like, sitting on all the food. But yeah, so if I prospecting skill is 3, because it's tied to science. So now the map that we see is bigger. Go. So now I'm done here for the moment. Costs 4 building materials, which I could get. Come to think of it. Alright, I'll have Matthias deal with that really quick. Another reason why I didn't want this to turn into that. Is because... Or, I didn't want to build my own, like, settlement, is because of, like, the amount of time that I would sink into building stuff. And it becoming rather boring. Though that said, like, this is an experiment. It's not that, like... I think I need 4. It's not that crazy to think that, like... This would be something that I could focus on. Advanced harpoonery. Oh yeah, no, that's very necessary. Random furniture. Can't afford it. Okay, duly noted. Because, like, the basic stuff like that is very good to have. Yep, just required 4. We'll build that. I built this backwards. Fuck. We'll buy 2 more. Oh, whoops. I bought 3 more. That's fine, I guess. But yeah, the shop counter is actually very specific in how it's supposed to be. Because, like, this side you can access all the stuff. This side you can't. So this is supposed to be the back. And again, that's why I don't want to be building a base. Because I care about these details, you see. But, like, until we can afford another... like... shack here in the hub, like, this is fine. Like, turning this into, like, the small research center. Like, this is fine. And then once Matthias is done with this, I will move his happy ass back. I'm honestly just really disappointed that, like, that consumed 2 building materials, because that was like 200 cats. Speed it up. Before I speed up for too long. Also, this is very much not how I was playing on my single-player file. Leaving it at 1x speed and then, like, jumping around, making sure characters were safe. Ads in a minute. Like, I would just kick that shit to hyperspeed, let it go, and then immediately regret it within, like... Excuse me, within a few minutes, because, like... something would happen, and then it was going too fast that I couldn't respond to it. It's taking him a bit to make. But yeah, Matthias will be the science guy. Matthias is supposed to be really intelligent in my roster of original characters. So is Datura, but Datura is supposed to be more intelligent in, like, the I can make shit. Not engineer and research and study. Oh, wow. But yeah, this is the amount that I can do. I put here can technically be sold. Alright. Leave it open for the public. For now. If somebody needs to rest and recuperate, I make it private, and then I leave them in there to rest. Bug man. Man, just because he's a hiver. Okay, get Matthias back over here. Have him hop back on mining. We'll speed through the night. Sell our profits, bada bing, bada boom. Everything's hokey-dory. I believe ads are starting, so let's take a break. Get up, stretch, do what you gotta do in order to stay as healthy as you can be. Otherwise, don't go anywhere, because we'll be back with a bit more Kenshi. I'll see you guys in a bit. Okay. We are back. I have made myself some buns. Okay. Bun. Wow, it's very hot, but it's also very tasty. Matthias is on his way. He's on his way very quickly. I'm just being a goober at this point. Very slow going in the early game of Kenshi. What? This is very much something that, like, we'll pick up as we get into the middle and late game, when I start having more objectives than just get my foot. Get my feet underneath me. Right, we will work through the night. And Ruka will carry this. More important, somebody who will be here keeps the food. Once we get out of the early game loop, that is, get money, sell, build up our troops, get money, sell, build up our troops. And then we'll probably start looking for trouble. And that's still going to be a hot minute, though. So right now, we need to work through the night. And it's impressive that characters don't need, like, to sleep. They just need food. Oh, wow. The stack limit in the small backpack is 5. Interesting. Because in the trader's backpack, the stack limit is 10. All right. We almost have 10. Which means we'll get 2,400 cats for our troubles. required. Okay. Slow her down. Oh, that's tutorials, right. Quick save this point, just in case of a crash. Now we'll head over to the hub. We're going to the hub instead of over there, because I want to see if... I want to check the recruitable characters. Because we know the hub has a skeleton. Which would be great. They very much can't go into holy territory. But, again, that is a character that does not need to eat. If we can't find anybody, I'll probably have Matthias run into... I keep forgetting. Squin. To pick up some food. That way we don't starve to death. Right, here we are, the hub. Wait, why? Why are they considered hostile? Why are y'all considered hostile? What do you mean? Nope. Nope. I don't know what the fuck she did that was considered against the law, but that's fucking bullshit. Now, of course, the mods aren't great with quick saves and stuff. Like, Universal Wasteland Expanded actually suggests hard saving and reloading instead of quick saving and reload and quick loading. But yeah, no. Which again, that's just bullshit. Oh, good. Spotted. They don't care. Okay. I'm curious to see if, like, uranium is worth anything. Because if there's one thing uranium is good for, it's a dense as fuck metal. Give her a minute. There we go. Okay. Slow it down. Okay. Just to verify, how many bars are in town? I think it's just the one? Because the number of bars tells you how many characters are recruitable. Just the one. Okay. So you require 3K. That's the Find the Lady dealer. Which gamblers don't tend to join up. Another vagrant. Okay, well. Vagrants aren't recruitable. Another 3K. Interesting. I think he's a Southern Hiver. You're 2000, and you're a like, you're both soldiers. That much I can tell. Again, Walker is a skeleton. He's 6K. Western Hiver? It's interesting that there's a pacifier for them. Or no, you're a Midland Hiver. Cost me 6. I'll pass, thanks. Hiring for 6K is difficult to swing. That is another prince. We're also a cook. One of the things that I find hilarious is that, like, the skeleton is a cook. It's like, who the fuck do you need to cook for? Alright, so that's 1,200, and that's another 1,200. You don't sell much food. Not interested. Mercenary Guild, Mercenary Guild. Mercenary Guild, Mercenary Guild. Okay, all the mercs are sitting up here. So there's a Hiver. The soldier Hivers were 2,000. Rum. Which is interesting. So yeah, Hive soldier drone. He's so short. He's so short. I'm actually gonna make him shorter. So toughness and attack. He's basically bad at anything that doesn't involve attacking, and he has 220 HP. So all of his limbs have very, very high, like, HP, so he would be perfect as a tank. And it doesn't look like he's bad at laboring, which is good. Make him short and stocky. I'm gonna be here for a minute. Neck position. It's already at 57. Honestly, like, a lower neck position kind of works for that head shape. Give him, like, weirdly long legs. I don't hate the idea of, like, a dwarfish fighter. Good and stocky. Like, he's a hiver, so he really shouldn't have much of that. Waist? I think he looks kind of funny. But at the same time, like, why wouldn't this be possible, you know? Like, it looks like he skipped leg day. And then he just doesn't have feet. Hundred. Keep it shorter, but not that short. Like he can turn his head. But he doesn't need to. Because he's got these eyes. I like them being so big. And the fact that they're at the side of his head is very interesting. Hello, Swerve. Happy lurkin'. How is you? My narrowness. Oh my god. Weep. Honestly, that's like a vulnerability, so like... He's a hammerhead shark man. Correction. He is a hammerhead-shaped bug man. That looks ridiculous. Whee! Aww. Whee! Aww. Bonk. Oh, right, his antenna. That thing. And these are horns. I feel like that's a tactical disadvantage. A jaw with her. Her. Face arch. And then bug people don't have hair. There we go. He's so short. I'm making him so short. I don't want his name to be Rum. What should I name him? Get out of here before you make my game crash pop up. I'm over here like his name is Jeff. No. Welt. His name is Welt. Or their name is Welt. Because they technically don't have a gender. Well, no. He's not a queen. He has to be male. Because that's how hive people work. So his name is Welt. Welt, the incredibly stocky and short Western hiver. Who looks a little uptight. Like he does. He's not entirely sure what to do with himself. My understanding is that most insects are female, even non-queens. Not so in this game. Pretty much every bug person you see that's not a queen is male. He looks so silly next to, like, even this guy. Because he's got a big head, tiny short antenna. His horns are pretty long. He looks so short. Which could entirely be the reason why he's, like, not part of a hive anymore. Is he just lost connection and then realized he was way the fuck out of place with the hive mind. And was like, you know what? I'm a leave. What you got on your person? Not a whole lot. Cool. Well, Welt, welcome to the team. You're going to be tanking alongside Ruka. Aww, immediately feel for this guy. I just love his, like, very tense shoulders. Like he's not quite sure what to do with himself at all times. He's so bulky. I love him. He is a dwarf. He is a dwarf hive person. I have to, because I have a friend that, and his pants are huge. Yeah. Hey, I can take him off. That's what his legs look like. Yeah, he doesn't have genitalia. But he got big pants. And I'm sure the friend that likes Kenshi and specifically likes the hivers would appreciate Welt Grand trousers. My god. Also, he is running as fast as he can. Match speed, Welt. Match speed. I guess really it's Ruka that's got to match speed with Welt. Welt, meanwhile. I'm gonna have them meet back up with the other group. I also think... Oh, holy shit. God, you don't need to feed them much, do you? Also, goddamn. Like, he doesn't have a lot of blood, but... he has a lot of HP. He meets the Netherlands 14. He's like, ah, my people! You're short bug friends like me! Basically. Like, look at his run cycle. He has to run like 2 steps for every one of Ruka's 1. It's like... Poor dude. I just like this idea that, like, there's a really short but buff as fuck bug guy on the team. Like, that's minimum height and the shortest leg length I could give him. And he will wield the biggest and most intimidating of weapons. It's like, what's the little guy gonna do? Honk! He pulls out, like, the giant Buster Sword. Is that sword, like, twice his height? Is that sword, like, 3 times his height? Swings it with ease. Tales of vibes, I guess. And... get them over there a little bit quicker. In 9 out of 10 Tales of games, the tank is always the smallest character. That is hilarious. But, like, he'll be tanking alongside Ruka, and Ruka is right next to him. Like, normally you should worry about the taller person, but I feel like in this instance, Welt might actually be scary. He doesn't get a racial modifier on his strength skills, but he does get a racial modifier on learning attacking. was another racial modifier on what skill though? Oh, and toughness. So like he can take the hits. Like soldier drones are specifically meant to become tanks. But best of all, he doesn't get a skill. He doesn't get a penalty for laboring. Look at him. Look at him stand next to everybody. He looks so cute, yet so terrifying. If you think one is scarier, the other will kick your ass, no matter which one you pick. Yeah. Yeah. And we are still not allowed in Holy Nation lands because not a single one of us is a Greenlander human. Which I personally think is hilarious. If I can, I still want to save up 6,000 cats and get the skeleton from the hub. There we go. So what is this game exactly? An RTS? An RPG? This is an RPG. It is... The best way to describe it is an open sandbox RPG that you can kind of play however you want to. Like, there is a lot of lore in this game. Like, capital L levels of lore. Like, I can't show it on stream. But here, in Obedience, this place is fucking weird. But it's so fucking cool. Like, there is lore with a capital L that happens there. There's shit that happens... There's shit that's here in Iraq that you actually get to interact with. The crater has lore. The burning forest has lore. The bone fields have lore. The gray shelf through the sonorous dark into the ashlands. The ashlands in particular has lore. There's bullshit going on in the Great Desert. And there's like a whole history with this world. The Shrieking Forest. That is a place with capital L lore, and it's fucking weird. Like, this is a post-apocalyptic planet that, for all intents and purposes, is not very clear on, you know, was this place Earth or something at one point? Which, it's not Earth. It's very much not Earth. And the reason that we know that this dust storm would like to go away and we could see the sky, is because we are orbiting a planet. Like, this is a moon of a planet. So, like, there must have been space travel at some point, and technology was pretty advanced because there are things, or people rather, known as skeletons, and they're just robots, basically. I say basically, but it's hardly even a basically. They are robots. And yet, like, we can't produce more skeletons, and the skeletons cannot make more skeletons. At least we don't think they can. There's a whole lot of story that goes on, and there's, like, factions and stuff that you can interact with. In a vanilla playthrough, something I did is I basically ruined the entirety... Gross, you only had the one... Thankfully there's another bar in town, but still, what the hell, man? I ruined the entirety that was the United Cities and the Holy Nation? Or was it just... Okay, I didn't do it to the Holy Nation, but I did ruin the entirety of the United Cities by, like, going in, knocking out their leaders, kidnapping them, and then just watching everything go up in flames. And I did that with, like, every single leader. The problem was that eventually bugged out, and, like, something that was supposed to happen didn't happen. So the United Cities never completely fell apart, to go under the, like, freedom fighters control. So it just kind of, it just kind of got stuck in a state of permanent war and civil war. And that really bummed me out and kind of killed my motivation to keep playing that file. And that's part of why we're here. Holy shit. Yeah, no. No, that is actively something I did. Okay, I think we'll have to get more food at another point. We thankfully have quite a bit of gold that we can sell. And the big thing about Kenshi is that, if you can't tell, none of my characters are particularly amazing. Like, when you create your game and you start off, you have, like, ones in pretty much every stat. There might be some stats where you have, like, a 0 or something. But you have ones across the board. Like, you don't get to invest stat points. You don't get to do any of that. You start with a fresh character, and you have to build them from the ground up. So, like, none of my characters are particularly good at fighting. Even Welt, a character I just recruited, is not particularly good at fighting or doing anything, really. Ruka is the only exception, because Ruka is A named character, and B, a special, like, recruit kind of character, which you can recruit characters like Ruka that are not specifically a named character, because Welt, or as he was originally called, Rum, is not a named character. He's a generic character. Ruka is specifically a named character. She'll have interactions with other characters and in the world. But because of that, she actually starts with higher stats. She's a free recruit, which is another reason why she's special. She will join you for free. Most characters will not do that. So, you do have to sit down, and you do have to, like... Are they trying to get food off of me? These starving bandits are going to pick a fight, aren't they? Yeah, like, fuck off, guys. Have 50 cats and be happy. But, like, there's a variety of starts in this game as well. Like, the start that I picked is specific with one of the mods, in that, like, I started with 3 characters. And the characters I started with, I created Mana, Datura, and Matthias. I respect that. Me giving them money? Yeah, no, they're starving bandits, and they want to pick a fight, because they're starving, and they're bandits. And it's like, no, just have some fucking money, Christ. But there's various starts. You can start with the 3 characters, which is specific to this mod. Vanilla. One of the ways you can start, and the way that I ultimately started out with my primary file, was a single character. There's another start that you can have where you start off enslaved, which is one of the harder starts, because not only do you start enslaved, but your next objective from there is getting out of being enslaved, which is not easy. And that file, like, actually managed to get out of slavery, because it starts you with 2 characters. One of them, I basically made a, sneaky get that could, lockpick the shackles and stuff. And the other one, I made a brawny bruiser guy who I literally trained his toughness to absurd levels before I left. And they managed to break out. They didn't fight their way out. They snuck out. Because, like, the sneaky Git was also practicing assassination so he could knock guards out on their way out. So that way, the big brawny guy wouldn't have to be as sneaky. And that got decently far, but then I decided to mod Kenshi. Because I didn't want to just do another vanilla experience, so here we are. We have the time. Okay, ads are gonna play in like about a minute or so. Here. The worst part about my choices for character creation is one of the ways I'm used to making money in the early game is through mining. None of my 3 characters have good experience gain with laboring, which is the skill for mining. Ruka also does not have good skill at laboring, that's why she's not mining. Welt, however, doesn't receive a penalty at least, so he's okay at it. But I specifically picked these characters because Mana gets a strength and toughness bonus, dexterity penalty, but that's, you know. Oh, Loki, I was about to ask why Ruka isn't mining. Ruka isn't mining because she's effectively on guard duty, and also she is the one that will be hauling off the gold to go sell it. Like, I don't technically need a guard, everybody here can fight, but Ruka specifically is guarding, because if while she's on lookout, if somebody comes up to attack us, Ruka will attack them first. So if I'm not paying attention, like, I will see Ruka's portrait light up, and she's in combat, so that I can hop over and get everyone else to attack the attackers, or decide what I'm doing next. Because otherwise, everybody here will just focus on mining, even if it kills them. But later, like, this can only accept a total of 5 workers. Like, we're at 4 of 5 right now. And once we have the 5th, like, Ruka wouldn't be able to mine it anyway. I'm gonna haul her happy ass into Squin real quick. But yeah, this game is shockingly, like, open and dense, and you can do a lot, and the world will respond to a lot of what you do. In fact, if you wanted to, Vane and the Royal Valley are places where hivers hang out. And if you decide to go there, kidnap or kill their queens, you can basically start another world apocalypse. I really don't recommend that you do that, because the game state is unplayable at that point. But if the hivers don't have their queens, they, go a little apeshit. And by going a little apeshit, they will start attacking and eating people. And there are a lot of hivers, it turns out. Like a lot. Like a lot. Break is playing. I should honestly go to intermission. Get up, stretch, do what you gotta do in order to stay as healthy as you can be. Otherwise, don't go anywhere, because we'll be back with more Kenshi. I'll see you guys in a bit. Okay, I am the back. Apologies about that. For those that missed it, basically I was saying, if you want to really fuck over the world state, go to Vane and go to the Royal Valley. And in those two areas, there are hivers. Go to their queens, kidnap or kill them. And if you do that, all of the hivers will basically be like, they will go ballistic, and they will start attacking and eating people. So you'll basically start another apocalypse. So don't do that. They're a hive mind. I can't be surprised. Not all of them. Characters like Welt. And I point out Welt because he is a soldier drone. And Matthias, because he's a prince drone. They are no longer under the influence of their hive mind. But even then, like, it's weird. They still require their queen to kind of be living. Though, I don't know what would happen if their queen were to go. And then, like, you have those kind of characters in your party. Would you lose them? Huh. Well, if you guys don't want his bounty, I'll take it. Whoa! Like 500 more cats! You didn't realize Matthias was one of the hive folks? Yeah, he is. Like, part of how you can tell is, like, that body shape. And, like, you check out his head. He's got that little antenna there. But yeah, I think he is specifically from the Western hive, like Welt is. So, in a manner of speaking, you can technically consider them brothers. It's getting dark, but I'm mostly interested in seeing if I can pick up any more food. But yeah, hivers come in 3 distinct shapes. There are soldier drones, prince drones, and then your bog standard drone. Like, prince drones are... They are arguably the ones that are necessary for the queen to reproduce. It's a little nebulous because of lore. But they're actually, like... Think of them as, like, administrative nodes for the hive mind. Because they're the smart drones. They're the ones that think for the hive at large. Oops. Sell. That is 3,503 cats. Get that at a discount. And, like, as such, they're the ones that, like, more personally direct the hive locally to do what they do. Because, like, while it is a hive mind, every individual drone can still kind of act somewhat independently. But they will still, like, act for the betterment of the hive. You know? Okay, I think these are gonna be the best bang for our buck. I was like, why is one half eaten? And then I realized, oh, Ruka is, like, hungry. So yeah, she already took a bite of one. That leaves us with just shy of 2,000. So we'll mine through the night. And then obviously, like, the drones, while not as smart as the Prince drones, will do like a lot of talking and a lot of merchant work for the Hive. And then soldier drones are, well, the protectors of the Hive. They're kind of the dumbest, the weakest links. Like, if we check Welt's skills, he's bad at pretty much anything that requires a brain, except crossbow smithing and laboring for some reason, but he can't armor smith or weaponsmith. It's weird. And in all of the sciences he's just bad at. But if I want him to be sneaky, I could make him a sneaky fuck. Like, there's nothing that stops him from doing that. He just... And this is probably because his eyes are where they're at, the side of his head. He just doesn't do well with perception, so he doesn't make a good ranger. He doesn't make a good, like, turret manner. But he could be a sneaky fuck. And then, like, on the other end of the spectrum, Prince drones aren't good at strength, but is good at dexterity and perception, and toughness, which I think is just a drone hiver trait. And he is good at the sneaky git stuff, and running. But he's bad at laboring. He's good at science and field medic. Like, he's good at using his thinky parts. Welt is not. And even by contrast, Ruka could cook. She's just not good at farming or laboring. Ruka can make shit. She's just not good at science or robotics, but she could be a field medic or an engineer. Like, she can build shit. Not Welt. Welt doesn't even know how to build shit. You ask him to put, like, 2 blocks and a plank of wood together so the plank of wood can be, like, cut in half. That man will somehow make it so the block is in a T-shape and the wood is hanging on the side. Like, it just makes no logical sense to him. He's like, building? What? Yikes, Ruka. Meanwhile, you ask Ruka to do the same thing. She's like, yeah, I got this. 2 blocks, plank of wood. Now you can cut it in half. Welt's just the one that's like, scratch his head. What? And like Datura is similar, but Datura could make shit. She just can't do laboring, farming, or cooking. And she weirdly gets a penalty to strength, but a bonus to dexterity, so like she could be wielding sharp weapons, but not heavy weapons. And she has a bonus to dodge, so she could be a martial artist. She's also a bit of a sneaky git. She's also good at running. Like, this game can be fascinating in how it lets you build characters. And you can technically make any character anything. Like, Ruka and the Shek, as they're known as, is just not good at being a sneaky git. Thievery and stealth both receive penalties. But she doesn't have penalties to lockpicking or assassination, so she theoretically could do it. She's not much of a runner. That's just a skill that's good for everybody, technically speaking. Swimming is the one skill that I look at and I'm like, you don't need to worry about that. There's no reason to work on swimming. You could make a Shek like a scientist or a farmer or like a primary laborer. There's nothing stopping you. You could make it so like a Shek is wielding like katanas, which is a dexterity weapon. There's no reason to. The Shek are better equipped with heavy weapons like this plank, which is literally just a giant slab of metal. with a handle. And it's kind of sharp. But it's also unwieldy as hell, because it's so fucking heavy. Okay, Nice is the food pack. And, like, there's a fair bit of, like, management and stuff. Like, I could go make my own settlement if I want to. But really, I am set up in the hub. I have a tiny shack in the hub. So I intend to make that, like, something of a base of operations. Most everybody has a laboring skill that gives them 1 time speed. Or close to it. You're working on it, well. I also gotta consider getting you some actual proper fucking gear. That's 2,400, so we're up to 4,200. If I can get 4 more, that'll put me up to 3,600. 5,400 in total. I might just wait. Run up to the hub, sell my gold, recruit the skeleton. Because the skeleton does not need to eat. And he can say what he wants to say about what he does and does not do. Or they, rather. Like, a robot, I feel, is pretty explicit as, like, you call them a he or a her. For the most part, you call them a they. Like, a robot could 120% assign themselves a gender. Well, but until such point, they are a they. Alright, so that puts us at 5,400. 3 more, and we have the 6,000 that we require to recruit the skeleton. But then we will need skeleton repair kits. Because otherwise we can't heal the skeleton. Because, big benefit, skeleton does not need to eat. Big downside, you can't heal a skeleton like you can most everybody else. So if a skeleton takes damage, and they don't even necessarily have to take damage, they actually need to be maintained. You can't use a med kit to heal them. You actually have to use a skeleton repair kit to heal them. That's perfect. I'm gonna make you go to the hub. And we are going to get ourselves a skeleton. Whatever his name is, I'm going to go with a bit of a joke that happens in my challenge run videos. Because in Dark Souls, what the fuck is going on here? Hill Marauders. Uh-oh, Ruka. The hell, man? That's just rude. Is that Hill Marauder? That Hill Marauder is being a dick. Just attacked a bunch of slaves. Right? Dude, I swear to fuck. Nope. Nope, you can get stuffed. I'm not about to let one of my characters become enslaved. Not in the early game. Because that's the thing. A slaver stumbles upon an unconscious character of yours? Well, kiss that character goodbye. Like, it does not spell the end. Oh, God. Of that character, nor would it spell the end of a run. Could you two please do work? This is part of why quick loading and quick saving is a funky business, because not everything happens. Oh, here's one of the more unique interactions that Ruka can have. Although this might be a Shek with anybody interaction. Approved, but relent with the wobbling of the voice. You mean the singing. The singing part of the song! Yes. Forget it. Welt is like, I do not approve of this. This is dumb. Alright. Well, I have to wait until I can get up to 6,000 cats again. And then, fingers crossed, the same interaction will not happen when I send Ruka to the hub. Like, I was hoping I could get to Ruka before anything worse would happen to her, so I could heal her up and save her. Nope. Just gets fucking kidnapped. I'll get up to 3,600 first, and then we're gonna need 3 more. Then we're up to 6,000. Technically be like 6,120? Or 130 even? But, eh. Semantics. I'll also see while I'm there if the hub guards have any confiscated goods that they can sell for me at a discount. Might just be something that's unique to the United Cities where the guards will sell it at a discount, but it's still worth a check. Okay, quick save. We're also just gonna hard save, just in case. gonna send you over there. Now go, Ruka. The hell are they doing? Oh, escaped slaves. Well, I have to turn a blind eye if they run into the slavers, because that is not a fight I am going to win. What the fuck am I just running through? Uh... So the games will sometimes do weird things. It's a big game. I'm just gonna keep running. Alright, and provided... back so soon, walk on in. I will do just that. Provided that the bar has enough cats. If they don't, I can always run around until I do. Is somebody running after me? Let's do business. You have 6,152. Should have enough. That you do. 6,139. Matthias is under attack. Starving bandits? Y'all? Y'all. One of you has a bounty, even. Not a good day for you. You are not gonna have a good time. Mana's trying so hard with the martial arts. Ow. Boom. Bap. Kick their ass. Alright, they're the one with the... They are the one. Real quick. Nope, they don't have anything interesting. Alright, pick them up. Jesus Christ, Matthias, that's a little fucked up. Matthias took it pretty bad. But he'll be okay. I'm gonna heal up Mana next. Mana barely took any damage. Welt took some damage. I'm just gonna have Mana haul ass to Squin. I'll have Datura heal herself. Then heal Welt. Check on these dummies. Nope. Or, well, actually, you don't have armor. Doesn't really do much. It just covers. Doesn't add any resistance. Ooh, hello. That is a dex weapon. That's mine, though. It's hard to get your hands on actual blades. They're expensive. Okay, well, you two are free to bleed out. Back to Ruka. Have a nice death. Have a good night. I will. You too, Swerve. Where the hell is Skelly Man? Skelly Man should be around. Would have laughed if Skelly Man was playing an instrument. Oh, I am just stupid and didn't notice he was right there. Deal. Oh, he's specifically a mechanical hiver. Interesting. Still a skeleton. Bad at laboring, bad at strength, bad at dodging. Interesting. This is one of the modded, like, characters. Mechanical Prince Mark II. Beep boop. I want him to look like as generic a hiver as possible. But his name will be Sam. Because Skeleton Sam. I just got it from my partner. Don't even have feet. I do enjoy that. The waist size is just like how the bones look. I feel like it should be skinnier so that way it looks like it's just a pipe that holds him up. Stomach doesn't even do anything. He doesn't have a gut. I think that's funny is all. Skeletons can be buff. That they most certainly have, yeah. Give him the worst posture. Oh, and that is the shortest I can make him. Or I can make him gangly and tall as fuck. Eh. He'll look like the most generic drone or Prince Hiver, but as a robot, a skeleton. And his name will be Sam, because Skeleton Sam. Sam. There we go. Here is Sam. He'll probably join Matthias as far as like Rangers go, which is good that he's got that hat. But yeah, he already starts with 12 athletics and he's got 50 cooking. What the fuck? Why were you cooking? I mean, I guess if you if skeleton or robot hivers are looked at by other hivers as like just part of the hive, like I guess that could make sense. Dude literally is like, I do not need sustenance. Why am I being taught how to cook to feed the rest of us? This weirdly makes sense. Okay. I do enjoy how he's just Ruka's height, but he's like just a generic robot. Okay, at this point, Mana's made it into town. Or, no, she has not. She's working on her strength while she gets to town, though. This guy dead? No, but he's about to wake up. He's in a recovery coma. At least he's not dying. I don't think they can hear you from there, but yeah, no. Alright, give me my bounty, please.
No.
Bounty acquired. Alright, while Mana's here... I'm gonna get Mana to pick up a little bit more food for those that actually need it. Hey, the cheap dust witch. And then the not cheap dust witch. Because I have to assume the sausage dust witch tastes better than the cactus one. Okay, 5 minutes to ads. Once we can start cooking our own food, we can start saving some money. That won't be for a while yet. Do you have a repair kit? Why do you have first aid kits? You're a fucking robot! You should have a skeleton repair kit on his person. Or their person. I guess he would consider himself a he since he's a hive robot. And now we are very, very, very not welcome in Holy Nation land. We have a robot on our team, and they think robots are what happened to people when they are completely full of sin. And they just lose their flesh and become that. Now it's being completely fully manned. Not taking as long to get gold. Just Sam and Welt don't exactly have the training? So it'll be a while yet. Save game. Just do another hard save. I do believe. Yep, 1 minute until ad break. So, why don't we take a break? Get up, stretch, do what you gotta do in order to stay as healthy as you can be. But otherwise, don't go anywhere, because we'll be back with a little bit more Kenshi for the night. I'll see you guys in a bit. Okay, back. Let's get back into it. So, at this point, we're basically just waiting to... Gosh darn, alt-tabbing. Waiting to get enough money, at this point, kind of to equip everybody. We got enough people working the gold vein that this will be a steady source of income. Provided that, like, they can defend themselves in the meantime. So now I just need to run around and fetch halfway decent weaponry for them to equip. And when I say halfway decent, it's just got to be shoddy grade or better. Well, weaponry and armor. Which, unfortunately, the Shek primarily sell, at least here in Squin, shoddy grade. So if I'm looking to get anything better, I'll have to go elsewhere. But I don't want to start moving elsewhere until I have the money and have some decent equipment. So, speed up. Oh, and while I'm thinking about it, before speed up, trade. Give that to Datura. She's going to be the medic. Mining. And we will need to buy a skeleton repair kit for Sam. And Matthias can be in charge of making sure that Sam is repaired. Thinking about it. Be a good time. A good spot for it. That didn't build it. Also, ribbon. I think. Camping, campfire, because this can be a source of light. There. Still consider darkness. Dismantle. Doesn't count as light. A lamp. Somebody like Ruka. Plenty. All of the stores are closed. Never mind. Well, I'm just squint and buy a couple lamps. One for Ruka, one for Welt. Daybreak, I'll go out of my way, buy those lamps, sell the gold that we got, which should net us a nifty profit. We'll go from there. Also, something to keep in mind is that the strength requirement for, like, the big fuck-off weapons, like the plank that Ruka is wielding, can get a little obnoxious. because I think it's either... What is it? It's the blunt damage... times 10 or the weight of the weapon, whichever's higher. Honestly, we're almost going to have 4,800, which will be 5,000 cats. Then we'll want to gear up. Slow her down. Quick save. Pocket it. Is it working at 49% encumbrance? That's half the 150% athletics EXP gain and almost 20% strength gain. She has a strength of 10, so I think she's... Hello? Oh. Dante is an escaped slave. Ruka can basically wield her current weapon, which it's already a refitted blade, which is shoddy grade, and that's fine. Let me check really quick while she's running over there. Okay, so it's the blunt damage times 40. And that's unmodded. So yeah, that would require strength level 24 to effectively wield her current blade. And that's the thing with the heavy weapons, like you need some absurd strength requirements to wield the weapons, unfortunately. Yeah, 16,000 for that small shack. Like, really? In base game, that probably cost you, like, maybe 7 grand? I know why they were hiked up for the mod. It's just... strict thing to work with. Get stopped at the door? No. Oh, he literally got up. Let's do business. Alright, Jesus Christ. Oh, and that's with a slight discount. Ew. Oh, nope, you do. Okay, these are authentic skeleton repair kits. They work, but they're not great. We require one of those. out of there. That cost me a good grand. The hell? Do I want to know? Something's going on. The fuck? I assume the Shek have a very interesting judicial system. And also maybe enforce the death penalty. That seemed unusual. Why is my dude sleeping? You have a store to run. As a lady. What the fuck? Shoddy grade is okay. Not ideal, but we take it. Give that to one of our other party members. I can appreciate that there's, like, different levels of, like, samurai armor with the mods. Nope, that's the last of our money. Scrap poultry. Huh. And And of course you have some samurai boots, but they're high grade. Alright, there's our blue samurai. She'll move slowly, but she's armored the fuck up. This is also good because it will help her strength. It won't help her athletics as much, but it will still help. Yeah, with this, that's, you know, needs 24 strength. That's okay for under armor, but I'd rather she be wearing full chainmail. That's okay as boots, but I'd rather she have heavy boots. We're gonna want her to have, like, a heavy-ish weapon, but for indoors. For, like, her secondary. But yeah, now that she's geared up, something that I can do is I can just make her run back and forth to train her strength. It's not ideal. What would be ideal is carrying somebody, because then that will make it so she gains strength at 50% speed, rather than, you know, the max you can do with just encumbrance is 25%. Oh, I didn't buy myself a lantern or two, which requires like 1,700. It's alright. How much gold did we get in the meantime? Holy shit, that's almost full. Wow. Okay. Trade with Matthias real quick. Give him that. I want Datura to be the one that is the field medic, but Matthias is the one that'll do the robotics. Jesus Christ. Yeah, okay, that's enough to, like, get the 2 lanterns. Just in case they get attacked. But, yeah, my intentions with a lot of this game is, like, if we recruit named characters like Ruka, I'm not going to touch any of their, like, appearance or names or anything like that. Like, they have to give me, like, a unique story as part of recruiting them. And Ruka gives you a unique story as part of recruiting her. I think we can purchase lanterns here, if not... Are you still by your bed? That might require a reload. His AI might be broken. Oh. Well, if I can buy lanterns from him, it's not apparent. Actually, buying a splint kit would be good. Yeah, sometimes shit breaks, and that just requires reloading the world state. Which is an import the save. Like, this game is big. Shit happens. Honestly, it looks like there's a lot of folks that have broken AI. Give me one moment. I'm gonna hard save. Get back to the main menu, which requires closing the game, unfortunately. But yeah, just for context, the best level plank that you can acquire requires 96 strength to wield effectively. And that's not getting into like the fragment axes even. Alright, just a tick. I think their AI is broken, which is going to require a save import. Alright, import relations, import dead NPCs, import research, import buildings, reset squad positions. Huh, interesting. Just Bast and Skinner's Rome, as you could become an animal's next meal within Universal Wasteland expansion. Duly noted. Does not sound like it would be a good time. Okay. Now everybody's AI is fixed. Because we imported the save. So now, what the fuck is going on in there? Hello? Oh. Well, anyway, hi. And no, they don't sell these at a discount. Damn. Okay, you already have a martial arts binding. Technically stolen. But yeah, now anything that's stolen, the game no longer remembers who it was stolen from. So it's very much like, I will probably be doing that frequently. The game is fine. Oh, right, lanterns. I'm like, why am I looking over here? Looking for this store. But just... yeah. Yeah. But yeah, it doesn't remember that I've been to the hub, technically, so it doesn't know what the population there is like. Just remembers my relations and everything. Now people's AI should be fixed. So we won't run into, like, a bunch of, like, slack-jawed, like, slaves just standing out in the middle of nowhere. Ugh, gross. These are marked up in price. That's fine, we'll still buy the 2. I don't want that. No. I don't need nor want the wheat straw. Are you kidding me? All right. Something else that happens is that everybody is just standing around doing nothing. But that's also an easy fix. So, as the Universal Wasteland mod has probably dictated, the best way to avoid this would be to hard save. Don't quick save and quick load. But the game crashes so frequently at times that, like, it's very difficult to actually prep for that, so, you know. Now, are Welt and Sam going to remain, like, recruited as far as the game state is concerned? Good question. I don't know. We could very well find their, quote, brother, unquote, back at the hub. We could find a, like, hiver that you can recruit for 2,000, and a, like, cook there that you can recruit for 6,000. Like, the only things that would have been kept here are NPC deaths. And those are specifically, like, world state NPCs, I'm sure. Or, like, the shopkeep. For example, NPCs that are important. But everything else is reset. Now, we have Ruka on our team, and Ruka is a unique NPC that has become a player character, so I don't think that matters. Up. Y'all... I'm sorry, the what? The White Eyebrow Clan. Do you not have a weapon? Welt, where is your weapon? I don't even know who the hell you idiots are. Well, that happened. I sure is cheerful about that. Turo will be okay when she regains consciousness. The one I had to worry the most about is Mana, because both her arms and her leg were taken the fuck out. Like, she didn't receive enough damage to be in a coma, but she's crippled. Love the fucking banter there. Yeah, you can start healing yourself, too. Okay. Yeah, we're safe. We're safe around them. Did buy a splint kit. for us. Splint your injuries. Splint. Hey, don't touch that. Too late. Sam needs attention. Jesus Christ, Welt took a beating, but he'll be okay. Like, that is impressive, the beating he took. He's fucking up. He's up. Oh my god. Welt is a survivor. This is why we want somebody to be a dedicated medic. Lying there, poor dude. But yeah, I'm not going to reload every situation. The key situations I'll reload are when someone's going to be enslaved, because fuck that noise this early on, or when, like, we're very dead. Sam's been repaired, but he's in a recovery coma. Like, this doesn't make much sense, but basically... Ah, shit, he has wear damage. So, skeletons get a unique type of damage, which is wear damage, where it's just like wear and tear. You need a special bed to fix it, is the problematic bit. You're aimless. Go fix up Welt. Ruka. Go pick up Mana, because Mana is out cold. So, like, the wear damage is the other downside of having a skeleton, because that cannot be fixed until you get them to somebody that can repair that, i.e. a skeleton bed. I don't know if Welt's gonna be... Nope. Welt's back up. Yeah, because the leg's been fixed. Splint his injuries best we can. Splint Mana's injuries best we can. Then we can't splint Sam's injuries. Welt picked them up. We survived that. We'll do another hard save since we just did a reload. We'll head over to the hub. Gonna take a bit. Because Sam is very injured. Or not Sam, Welt. Welt is very injured. Like, we'll come back to this. Actually, let's not leave that gold behind. We'll come back to this because, like, we want to make sure that everybody is equipped. Leg injury. Max speed 2 miles an hour. Seems to be in spite of, like, Matthias's leg injury, he can go up to top speed. And Natura's leg injury cancels out her benefit from her shoes. Ruka is not injured, so really it is just welt. Had a weapon. He had a wakizashi. What the fuck happened to it? You know what? No, it shouldn't have been stolen. Unless it was somehow stolen and I didn't notice. At this point, yeah, ads will start in another 3 minutes. Then we'll just be a little bit, just very, very brief. Bit more of Kenshi. Speed this up. Yeah, because again, it's going to be a while. Okay, Sam is awake. Mana's also awake, but I'm gonna give Ruka an excuse to, like, keep training that strength. Because I want her to be able to swing her plank with ease. So that way she's not worthless in a fight. Because if a character can't swing their weapon, they are not very good in a fight. This was good for everybody's toughness at the very least. And yes, apparently skeletons have musculature and can improve their strength and toughness and such. Which I think is hilarious. Paused and loading. But yeah, as well, for some reason, like, you can't just swap out limbs on a skeleton. Like, they have to actually be de-armed first, which doesn't make a lot of sense. Alright, I think ads are playing. Well, they're starting in 30 seconds. Let's take a final break. Get up, stretch, do what you gotta do in order to stay as healthy as you can be. Go to sleep, it's midnight here. But otherwise, don't go anywhere, because we'll be back with more Kenshi. I'll see you guys in a bit. Okay, we are back. Oof. Oh, we got 15 more seconds. It's fine. That's a point. Old refitted or refitted? Refitted. So yeah, it's 24. Alright. So, I think what we're gonna do is I'm gonna get to the hub. I'm gonna put Mana to bed, because Mana is the most injured. And then I'm going to make a game plan, and then we'll conclude the stream. The reason that's the plan is that should take several minutes. Well, Welt should also rest, but again, Mana cannot use her arms. And if she is a martial artist, she kind of fucking needs those. What the? Are you fucking kidding me? Sam's down. Let's play Dead Man. God, fuck y'all, man. I'm sorry, what? No, fuck you. Eat a dick. Well, humming a tune. Alright, Ruka doing that again. Jesus Christ. Let's try again, eh? God. not Crawl's Chosen. Crawl's Chosen are basically no better than bandits. There's some complications there, but that's the bottom line. The only issue is that they know how to fight. May as well. Works on his strength. Okay, we will try this again. And I will be really upset if we get ambushed again. That's a fucking gold resource right there. Huh. Oh, I didn't grab the gold this... whatever. We don't need to rent a bed. We have a shack. You're fucking with me. Work up, put down mana. I'm on a run to the hub. Really hating the starving bandits, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, problem, I don't think Mana can use her limbs. You're back. How have things been going? Well, we're alive. For what it's worth. I may have gotten ambushed by, some sort of white brow clan, and they kicked everybody's asses, and now here we are. Where Ruka is conscious and alive, but the medic is unconscious. Nobody is dying, thankfully, but... Welt certainly has taken a beating. So, things could be better. Are you... Fuck off! I'm about to reload out of spite. Bastards! Like, actually! Well, we'll be okay. Datura is going to be unconscious for a while. Now, Mana is going to be unconscious for a while. You basically just have to sit here, fingers crossed. Okay, Welt is awake. Welt can use an arm. Start healing yourself, man. Yeah, we're not dead yet. Oh, good. Well, Ruby's conscious. Mana will be out for a bit. Ice will also be out for a bit. Because they're going to be in recovery comas. So, well... Nope! Fuck that noise. Getting you the fuck out of there for a minute. My greatest concern is presently, Mana is dying. And so is Matthias. Down Welt. Suddenly noticing my party there. Yeah, they're not doing so hot. Give that to Ruka. Ruka can move faster. Your arm and shit is bleeding. It will be fine. Fuckers. I don't want to talk to the stupid fucking starving bandits. If anything, this just gives me more reason to, like, put them on my fucking shit list. Okay, heal that until it stops bleeding. Then heal Matthias's chest until it stops bleeding. Not good at robotics, but we're going to have to take the robotics kit with Ruka and fix Sam's chest until it stops malfunctioning. It's not really bleeding, it's just, if this breaks, he's kind of dead too. Okay, until that goes away. Gone. Switch to Matthias. Lana's in a recovery coma, no longer critical. Most of her limbs are bleeding. No longer dying. That, you're gonna have to be a robotics expert for a minute. Actually, Sam will, like, get right the fuck back up because of this. I was about to be really... Excuse you. Oh! Oh! Oh my god, thank you! Holy shit, thank you! Well, limping. He's just limping. Oh. Oh. Okay, no, they're bounty hunters. And he's wanted by anti-slavers. Well. I guess that's the other good thing about a skeleton. Because they don't, like, need to heal over time. When you fix them, you just fix them. What the fuck did you just do? Stay the fuck out of my inventory. Alright. Pick him up. Pick the Tura up. Mana will... I hope Mana will be okay. Let's go. If I could have it be this way, I'd have Ruka pick up both Matthias and Mana, but I can't. Oh, well, this is still going. He's somehow training athletics while he's limping. Poor dude. He's like... He can't use his arm because it's broken. Yeah, this is the grim reality of this game too. Like shit like this can and does happen. But you can play it out. Just again, if people are dead or enslaved, I reset. So now I gotta get mana. Tura's about to, like, snap out of the recovery coma. Matthias has a while. Okay, you know what? If that's gonna be the case... Sam, you can drop Datura. I'm gonna have you run back and get mana. I just don't want to leave mana out here. Because it just takes one slaver to come out, grab mana, and now she's enslaved. God, am I lucky that Sam's a fucking skeleton. Fixed his chest, he's right as rain. The tour will be up here momentarily. And as we all know, skeletons can train their strength. Just like everybody else. Because yes, indeed, his strength is increasing. Don't ask me how. Yep, there she goes. She's not limping. Yeah, I still say Mana needs the bed. This is turning private for a bit. Jesus, Tatara's just like, slam right into the bed. She gets to use it for now. But she's like one of the ones that need it the least. But we lived. And for our troubles, we got a pretty sizable chunk of toughness EXP. So the next time we get into a fight, we can fight for longer. And yes, the robot got toughness EXP. Again, don't ask me how that works. The fuck? I don't even feel bad. Y'all got what you fucking deserved. Alright, we made it. Datura. Oh, it's paused. Get out of the bed. Stay out of the bed. Fuck me. Amethyst. Thunk. Unconscious. Yeah, he's in critical condition at this point. So let's fix that. Keep the door shut in private. I also want Sam to visit the mechanical shop. Show me what you got. Oh, holy piss. Well. I'm gonna keep that in mind. We can sell these at the hub and make a fucking mint. Doesn't look like you have any first aid kits. But we do need first aid kits in general. I was like, don't you fucking dare. Don't you fucking dare come in there and try to steal shit, or steal my party members. Don't do it. I'll kick your ass, or I'll try to. Sell you that, so we have some cats to work with. We can get out, Datura. Trying to find med kits. Oof. Twice as much here. Like, they're still worth a little bit much, but, like, they are in demand out here. Okay. It's for Welt to stop him from being in critical condition, so I'll pay the absurd price, but just the once. We're also bringing medkits and stuff here, like they need them. Okay, open the door. Except Welt. Shut the door. Hurry up before I bleed to death. You're not gonna bleed. You're not even losing any blood. Welt's fine. Everybody is technically fine. Just, that was a harrowing experience. Getting our butt whooped at first, and then, like, in our weakened state, attacked by starving bandits. And then having to hope and pray that, like, no fucking slavers would come and pick us up. Yeah, negative 124. That arm is not going to be usable for a while. Like, that is a broken arm that had all of its blood drained. Like, it'll be a bit before that arm is usable. Also, both of his legs are basically not usable. Because they're both at negatives. Like, this means his legs are broken. The only reason he's able to stand, like, at all is because he basically powered through the pain. And is still powering through the pain. That's why he's only able to move 2 miles an hour. I can't get out of here. Yeah, because the door's locked. Yeah, no, this game can be brutal. The Universal Wasteland expansion mod made it even more so. Because, like, it removed a lot of cheese. and also some of the mods that I included, including like better animations, make it so combat can actually and will actually kick your ass. Fine on food. Just. It sucks, but we will have to replace the robotics kit. But we can trade stuff from Squin here at the hub, medkits and otherwise, and make a small profit in the process, while also delivering supplies that this place needs, technically. So, okay. Let me open up a note-taking app. I'm not going to use Evernote. I'm going to use LogSec for this one. Because Evernote is good, but LogSec is open source and free, and I don't have any restrictions with it. Alright, so. Pretty much the start of the plan is rest and recuperate. Then I think we're going to focus on earning gold and trading medical and robotics supplies from Squin to the hub. Then we're going to gear up with shoddy gear. Then we will set forth on finding another area to venture in and earn cats. So yeah, priority 1, we need to rest and recuperate. After that, we can focus on getting gold. Well, mining gold, and then we can trade medical and robotic supplies from Squin to the hub. Then once that's good and done, gear up with shoddy gear. So that way we have weaponry and shit. And armor, even though it's not great. And then we can see about finding another area to adventure in and earn cats. Then recruit individuals to work at the hub. Because the hub is where we will do research, where we will develop and create weapons and stuff. Because it's neutral ground. We're in a settlement. And through that, we'll be able to, like, make our own gear. Gear ourselves up. And be able to, like, fight reasonably well, and do adventuring, and then decide what we want to do. So I think that's what is good to do there. Create. Oh, that's a new page. Oh, this, okay. This is like journal. Hold up. Create new page. There we go. Alright, so now that's not in the journal, that's just in its own page. Good. Cool. Alrighty. Nice. Have to learn a little bit about LogSec. Okay, I think that'll do it for the stream. Shit got crazy at the end. But I think the results are going to show for themselves. Ruka is currently sitting at 19 strength. She needs 5 more to effectively wield her weapon, which I think is great, even. Welt and Sam need fucking weapons, and Sam, I also want to see if I can't repair him at the mechanics store there. But, like, yeah. We are going to want some folks to work the hub, which will probably be, like, the hub's Adventurers Guild. Or something. And, like, somebody to do research, somebody man the shop, and people to, like, work and create stuff. Matthias might be left behind, but I think Matthias will stick with the brigade. Because I feel like that's the most effective use for him. But, yeah, folks, thank you very much for sticking around to the end of the stream, or however long you stuck around for. Your time is one of your most valuable resources, and especially when it comes to a game like Kenshi. It's not the most exciting watch, but I feel like it can become a very interesting watch once we actually get into the meat of it. Because, like, once things start going, we can start creating something more of our own story, rather than we're just a bunch of gold miners. But, yeah, having that plan will help for next session, which I intend to do next week. And we'll continue to experiment with this a little bit and just kind of see how people feel about it overall. Because I think Kenshi is really interesting. I think it deserves a little bit of limelight while the developer is making Kenshi 2. Plus, like, again, this is, like, experimental. I'm mostly doing this just to be all like, well, how far can we run with this? And I mostly do it for fun. But, anyway, can we raid anybody? It's like midnight. Beyond. I don't think anybody that I normally raid is awake. There are people playing Kenshi, but random raids don't always pan out well. Oh, wow. You know what? Squirrel's streaming. She's playing Infinity Nikki. Which is a very good game. I'll pop in and say hi. But Infinity Nikki is like a mobile game. Like, kind of casual in some respects, but it's kind of cool. I'll be real. It has a gacha system. But, you know. Anyway, start that raid. Folks, please remember that you are always welcome here at Mona's Potion. And I'll see you next time. So is Ruka ever going to get used to singing, or...